Yeah.
We can see it, chat.
Make sure you change the thing. What do you mean there's a headshot of Reggie Ross?
Because if you put a profile picture on thing, you get it.
On what? On... Peter coming from the Netherlands, and Ryan
Coming all the way from Dublin.
Dublin. Some might call him three-time?
The three-time champ.
Three-time champ. They call him three-timer.
The three-time champ, yes.
But
a day tour EUIC, and he's also one of 4 Irish players going to Worlds this year. So.
But the real question is he a reunification champion?
Well, that's more important, Brian, than anything else, isn't it?
It is.
You can win all your locals and PCs you want, well, but
there's a trophy at the end of this.
Exactly. Reunification's bragging rights. It's the first Regulation G tournament, so.
Yeah.
It's good practice for those going to Worlds, which of course Ryan
as well as Stockholm. I think both players might be going to Stockholm.
I believe Ryan is definitely going to Stockholm. Sushi, but essentially, look, this is where people prep the Worlds campaign.
And Peter has already run his round 1, so he's currently on a 1-0 streak. This could, if he wins this, puts him through to top 16.
Yes, the winner just goes straight to top 16. Whether losers or winners,
they just
bracket.
have their self guaranteed a place.
Exactly. So obviously, this is an important match to win. Essentially, we'll see the matchup now in a couple of minutes, but yes. So, look, as I said before, this tournament is unofficial VGC, but at the same time, the preparation you can get from this tournament is second to none. You see, Matty Morgan last year won level 1, went on to top 8 Worlds.
All right, and we're about to go now to game. We have the matchup. We have some interesting Pokemon on show. We have Calyrex Ice, Incineroar, Amoonguss, Grimmsnarl, Urshifu Rapid Strike, Farigiraf, and Pelipper against Zamazenta, Grimmsnarl, Fluttermane, Amoonguss, Chien-Pao, and Incineroar. We see 2 Pokemon are the same on either team, but aside from that, it's completely unique teams.
Yes, an interesting matchup to say the least. I know from speaking to Ryan, he said Zamazenta was a bad matchup for his team, so it's interesting to see how he does in this. Can he figure out his lines in this matchup, which I'm sure he has. Interesting matchup to say the least. I think the screens is going to be a big deal on Sushi's team, obviously to minimise the damage from the Cali Ice can do, and I suppose Urshifu as Ryan's probably lying into the screen, so it's interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, the thing is though, as always, Amoonguss is there to kind of counteract that Urshifu, and looking at the team sheet here, the Urshifu is Terra Water, so there's no way of avoiding that.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, so it comes down to how quickly, I'd say, as well. Another thing is that the Zamazenta is also Terra Water.
So it's not Terra Grass, so
it's not
no Spore immunity. And is the Incineroar and Sushi's team safety goggles or Solfest?
So it is safety goggles.
It is safety goggles, so it's not the line obviously for him to Ryan's Amoonguss, so interesting to see how these Amoongusses are positioned. I suppose the balance of both teams is going to be quite important in this matchup. But also you have to factor in that the Chien-Pao Sword of Ruin can also play to Ryan's strength with the likes of Cali Ice.
We also need to include that the Chien-Pao, that was again, actually you're right there, I was thinking for a second Chien-Pao was on the Zamazenta team, it could be used as a sacred sword.
Exactly, so it could boost Ryan's, obviously, its physical attackers, which a lot of Ryan's team is. The only special attacker on Ryan's team is the Farigiraf and Pelipper, interesting enough, so...
Yeah, you're right.
There we go.
And we lead with Zamazenta and Fluttermane. And Calyrex and Amoonguss.
Interesting.
And we see the both abilities activate, the Unnerve and the As1, and then Dauntless Shield gives an immediate +1 to defense.
Exactly, so 1.5 defense now on the Zamazenta's team.
So Photosynthesis, every ability is activated at once.
Interesting to see this. The Fluttermane's its speed booster notably as well, so Fluttermane is going to be the fastest thing on the field, but obviously Ryan's team is probably going to look for a Trick Room mode.
Honestly, yeah. The real interesting thing here is that the Fluttermane has access to Taunt here, so it can go into either partner. But I'd say in realistic, anything could happen with regards to that. I think the one thing that Ryan has is his pressure regardless, and he decides to use that pressure to put it onto the Amoonguss.
So Fluttermane comes out with Taunt.
And an Iron Defense. That makes it so much harder for Calyrex to break this Zamazenta, especially since Glacial, the only way to hit into it is high horsepower.
Essentially, the Fluttermane is shut down Ryan's Amoonguss here. Trick Room is set up.
But the Spore is off. Okay. So now it forces a switch.
So now Amoonguss is the fastest one in Trick Room, and we use this without its move, so Ryan's going to have to pivot something in here.
Yeah.
Or maybe go for a possible Pollen Puff.
Yeah, but is there much warrant to get out Pollen Puff?
Not really. He's now factoring into.
There's also a question of how much can this it goes for a Glacial Lance, but did Sushi call it, or...
Okay, so Ryan pivots out Amoonguss.
Into the Pelipper.
Into the Pelipper, interesting.
I'm assuming it's because it can resist the body press?
Yeah, it's possibly most likely what's going to happen. Let's see what Sushi.
An immediate Terra!
Terra on Sushi's end.
Terra Water into the Kali, and that makes it so it can't take damage from the high horsepower. Does it go for another Iron Defense, or does it?
It might just go straight for the body press here, Brian.
Flutter protects. Really good turn. And the Glacial Lance comes out, no high horsepower.
So obviously now the Zamazenta's going to resist this hit. It would have anyways if there's a steel type.
But just to make sure. And no damage at all.
No damage at all. You ready to see
and body press. Oh my, that is a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
But Weather Ball as well. The only way to hit it is to Hurricane.
Interesting, even in Trick Room, Sushi's in a very strong position here. Now the Pelipper's going to have to carry a lot away for Ryan into this position.
And there's a lot of options here. Yeah, we can watch through. And we see a withdrawal of the Flutter Mane here.
Comes back out, so probably something that's going to work right at Trick Room. Possibly his own Amoonguss. Incineroar pivots in.
Incineroar's in. And we're just having a quick break here, but we'll give audio commentary anyways of what's happening in the game. Another Glacial Lance from Kali Ice, with Incineroar on the field taking negligible damage, and Hurricane coming out. Does decent damage, no confusion though.
Body
and that's Kali Ice down.
Kali Ice is off the field. Ryan Distracted is gone.
So that makes things a lot more harder.
Zamazenta is very good in this matchup, it seems, and that's going to be Sushi's take an ace in the hole in this set.
And the Urshifu can't even do too much because the Surging Strikes will be resisted by the water typing.
Exactly. Incineroar is pivoted in here, so it's Fake Out is possible onto the Amoonguss, so it probably won't get Spore off in this turn. Possibly Weather Ball coming out.
Do we see a Fake Out here, or do we see...
Most likely Fake Out with the Amoonguss, Brian.
You think it's the Amoonguss?
Probably do. Oh, there we go. Fake Out to the Amoonguss.
Yep.
Shuts down Spore.
Does he take Rocky Helmet Chip? He does. Oh no, he doesn't.
Okay, so Pelipper is slow in Zamazenta, obviously. Comes in, Weather Ball, one-shots the Incin.
But that's Incin down, but does he body press the Amoonguss? Does that kill?
It could be close, it's +3.
He goes for the Pelipper. Well, Pelipper only doesn't take... Oh, it's Rocky Helmet on Pelipper.
Rocky Helmet damage.
Yeah, Rocky Helmet on that. That's going to be such a hard time for... that's going to be such a hard option for Peter to beat.
Flutter Mane is back in here. It's one turn Trick Room left, so it's most likely Sushi's going to stall out this Trick Room turn with double Protect.
But Zamazenta doesn't have Protect.
It doesn't.
Zamazenta has Heavy Slam, Body Press, Iron Defense, and Wide Guard.
So you most likely would have to pivot, but then you're going to sacrifice your +3 defense.
Either that or you take the Spore.
It's one or the other. It's a 50-50 call at this stage.
But also, Peter can make a call as well. It all depends. There's a lot of mind games here.
Flutter Mane could go for the cheeky kill of the Pelipper and sacrifice for the Spore, but it's a tough call.
What's the call? He does. He swaps out the Zama.
He sacrifices his +3 defense.
Into Grimmsnarl.
Interesting. I thought maybe if Moongus was in the back, it would be a great switch into the Spore slot.
But he Pollen Puffs.
Pollen Puffs, he calls. Maybe we're trying to potentially read the switch.
But he Hurricanes the Grim.
Hurricanes into that slot.
And the Flutter didn't protect. So the Flutter clicks an attack now. Moonblast into the Pelipper. And it takes half health. And a special attack drop nonetheless. And Trick Room has returned once again.
Okay, so we're back now. So obviously Sushi now has the faster mons in the field.
Sushi has taken control of this.
Ryan has no way to set Trick Room back up with Kali Ice, so...
There's no Trick Room mode now, so his only option is to play to his outs.
Notably also, Sushi's booster speed's gone, but Flutter Mane is the fastest in this matchup regardless.
Well, actually, we tell a lie. Fergaroth could have came in, but it's Urshifu Rapid Strike.
Which is a Choice Scarf, I believe, so it's still going to be the fastest mon on the field.
If a Moonblast comes out into this, that could be it.
Ryan is also pivoted, keeping Pelipper to keep the rain turns.
A light screen comes up.
Light screen comes out.
And a taunt. Really good play from Ryan there. And Ryan returns back into control. This Flutter Mane is under threat. But the rain stops. So that's less damage. Will Surging Strike to kill?
It should kill, and the fact obviously Flutter Mane's now used its booster speed and it's switched in, so obviously doesn't have access to that. So Urshifu is going to be the fastest on the field. Potentially the Grinstar if it has Thunder Wave though.
It does have Thunder Wave.
It does have Thunder Wave. So Thunder Wave into the Urshifu is probably its best play.
However, there's also the fact that he could Rage Powder away with the Amoonguss, and then you've wasted your turn because Amoonguss doesn't mind the paralysis.
Exactly. Bard, your thing is Flutter Mane could switch into Zamazenta here and sack it.
There's a lot of ways to play it right now. Amoongus is the one to switch out.
Interesting. So here comes Pelipper resetting the rain turns.
Does Peter go for this Thunder Wave, or does he predict it and switch out to Zamazenta?
If a Thunder Wave, Urshifu could be disaster turn.
Terra from Ryan, Terra Water.
Terra Water, it's come here to do damage.
This is...
The Aqua Jet will be faster than the Thunder Wave as for priority.
That is true. Would an Aqua Jet kill this Grim? No, it won't.
Will it kill the Flutter Mane in the rain with a Terra Water? It could.
No, it won't. It's a very... It looks like a very bulky Flutter. Reflect?
Reflect, interesting. I reading the Aqua Jet?
No, but it doesn't matter. Surging Strikes comes out.
Just going for it.
And it's into the Flutter Mane.
Into the Flutter Mane. Flutter Mane is
That's a
going
call.
down.
And that means it's down to Grimmsnarl and Zamazenta versus Pelipper and Urshifu Rapid Strike and Amoongus.
I'm not gonna lie, Brian. Ryan played this really well. He looked very, very far behind in the second or third turn.
He did. He played out of his mind there, come back into this position.
Yeah, very, very strong play from Ryan. You can see why he's such a consistent player.
And Zamazenta is back out on the field. It's Zamazenta Grimmsnarl against Urshifu Pelipper. Both screens are up, but it makes very little difference.
Both screens are up. A Thunder Wave will come out here from the Zamazenta. From Grimmsnarl.
That's always an option, yes. But the question is, does it matter?
Zamazenta's now still only +1 defense. Will a body press kill the Urshifu?
It's actually lost its defense because it only gets defense one time when it switches in.
So essentially, yeah, it's
a neutral. And there's a Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave. He needs the Thunder Wave power here.
It's either para or does he get a body press kill onto the Pelipper? But the Rocky Helmet's also up. Both Pokemon can't attack into the Pelipper without taking Rocky Helmet chip. Paralysis.
Oh.
But does Hurricane kill?
Hurricane's probably going to take the KO here, Brian.
No,
very minimal damage.
The light screen.
The light screen. I forgot about the light screen.
Oh. Light screen preventing the Hurricane from
very
KOing.
For Ryan, so the Urshifu's not going to go down to a body press.
But the real question is, can he deal with the Grimmsnarl despite the fact... No, can he deal with the Pelipper even with the Rocky Helmet?
Most likely not, but here comes in the moon to keep that Urshifu safe.
His only way out, I think, is Thunder Wave Paras, but we'll have to see what happens.
I think in Ryan's position here, it's very safe to get spores off, so he's probably safe.
Body press damage into the Amoongus.
Is taking absolutely nothing there.
Pelipper Hurricane once again. It misses the KO.
Doesn't get
Spirit Break into...
Takes away the Pelipper.
No, it doesn't!
Oh, it lives on just minimal HP. Ryan's spreads coming into clutch there.
But I think that could be it. Yeah. There's no way for the Zamazenta to ever attack the...
No, the Zamazenta it looks like its numbers done here.
The only way out I see is...
I think Spore is completely safe because Zamazenta can't take out the Amoongus. The Grimmsnarl can't take down the Amoongus.
No protect on the Zamazenta as well.
The Amoongus...
He also has Rage Powder to avoid Thunder Wave powers.
Exactly. I think the Amoongus can wrap this game.
I think Ryan has sealed out this game in such a interesting way.
It looked really bad for Ryan in the middle turns there, I must say. I thought he was definitely... But he really got the right switches and calls. Made some very aggressive reads.
Protect from the Pelipper. If a Thunder Wave comes out, that could be scary.
He needs a full power on the Amoongus.
Thunder Wave into the Amoongus!
He needs the power.
If he gets a few full powers,
this is what he needs.
Body presses into the Pelipper.
He has to go for iron defense. No, he didn't. He body press into Pelipper.
Will we get a full power, or Ryan breaks through and gets the spore off?
That's GG's on the first game.
Yeah, there's no way for the Zamazenta to ever attack the Pelipper without KOing itself. And from there, Urshifu comes in and very little can do.
Quite interesting as well that Sushi kept Grimmsnarl in the back. Obviously, Grimmsnarl's a Pokemon that would normally be led, maybe fearing the Incineroar lead, but essentially, yeah, it was interesting. Maybe perhaps if he had one of his other Pokemon in the back, he might have had a chance to seal this one up.
I think the really interesting play was the Reflect that turn instead of Thunder Wave.
Yeah, interesting. He didn't go for straight away.
Like, I was assuming he was like, I don't really know.
I was also surprised that Ryan didn't go for the Rage Powder on the Amoongus. Probably was a safer play, but he got the read right.
But to be fair, both players have been playing very well this game, but Ryan is just edging it out a bit more.
Yeah, definitely. Ryan came out with some great plays, great switches. This is definitely not a favourable matchup for him.
And that's the forfit.
That's the forfeit.
So game one goes for Ryan.
Ryan Giggs takes game one.
Game one. Yeah. We're going to take a quick break right now to deal with some stream issues, but we'll be right back. Stay tuned. everybody to ReUnification. Sorry about the issues with the last thing, but we're back and everything should be working perfectly thanks to our lovely stream team.
Thank you. Everything going great. I think we can only pray. We can only see this side of it, so if things have gone wrong, things have gone wrong.
Things have gone wrong. Yeah. But anyways, we're about to begin now with Wave B and some really interesting sets. It's like some incredibly fascinating sets. So right now we have Dodger Mark Cotter, known for his creative team building. He's the guy who brought Articuno Galar to day 2.
Utrecht, yeah.
Yeah, and up against him, the Big Fish champion, winner of Sonic the Fighters, second place at the MCQ random events game, and known to be master gamer, Jarrett.
Mr. Jarrett. Yeah, that's all Smash. We don't care about Smash here.
He's bad at Smash. We don't talk about Smash.
Smash is upstairs. He doesn't really care about that side of the bracket.
But anyways, representing Big Fish as well, a Northern Irish man, a man of Manny Mumu's heart.
Oh, not of Manny Mumu's heart. He's
and
from the north of the border.
But you know what is of my heart? Septile.
No way.
Septile, Miraidon, Iron Bundle, Iron Hands, Ursaluna Blood Moon, and Farigiraf versus Rillaboom, Incineroar, Urshifu Rapid Strike, Terrapagos, Amoonguss, and Tornadus. We're seeing some incredibly interesting tech here.
It's all very, very interesting. Septile's Pokemon I'd love to see, possibly the OG sort of Pokemon to do its unburdened tactics. Yeah. It's going to be great to see pull off.
And I believe, I don't have the moveset in front of me, but I did remember getting it a while back from him. He was sending it to me and showing it to me. And he said that, thank you very much to our production assistant Sam, she was able to send us on the team there. Yep, that's what I thought. This Septile does indeed have Dragon Cheer, which enables the Miraidon to spam Draco Meteors with no issue. The Miraidon as well has some really interesting tech, including Helping Hand. There's also Mendel Herb Farigiraf, Ice Beam, Icy Wind, Hydro Pump Iron Bundle with Terra Ice. The Iron Hands is Assault Vest Quark Drive. There's a Shed Tail on the Septile. There's just so many interesting bits of tech here for this team. And we lead with Septile and Miraidon against Terrapagos and Incineroar. Oh, look how cute that is.
I love how tiny it is. It just goes like that, and it's still quite small.
It's still tiny. What a little baby. But we see what I've never thought I would see a lineup like this.
Yeah, I never thought.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The Unburden activates, and that'll double the speed of Septile, meaning that it'll outspeed basically anything that comes on the field now, even with a bit of tailwind.
I think its base speed is like in the 100s, or like in the high 90s, maybe in the 80s range, but that thing is fast. I think one of the faster Pokemon do get the Unburdened ability.
That's right.
Yeah, and it's just going to outspeed everything. And if we see that combo come on straight away, Miraidon being a very fast Pokemon as well, see that Karma and Terrapagos, if you get those crit boosts straight away, that combine won't even matter.
But immediately we see a way of weakening down this Miraidon is by switching in the Rillaboom, which removes the terrain, reducing the ability of its Quark Drive-like ability. I can't remember the name of it right now. Hydron Engine, thank you. But we see here the Protect off the bat. But I think there's a reason why Jared is doing it, is because Dragon Cheer goes through Protect and it boosts the crit rate without even having to worry about it.
Yeah, not worrying one bit. We have got Jareth getting the Terrapagos ready to go, but Dragon Cheer, that is going to completely change things up and to show us what we want to be seeing, which is those niche combos, as I was saying to Kelly in our first match. These are the sort of tournaments where you can bring those techs, when we take to a regionals or a Premier Challenge or anything with CP on the line, but you can play a little bit of fun in these sorts of tournaments because you have to get yourself going and just show the world that, yeah, I might not be getting points at the end, but I can have the privilege of running these super good Pokemon.
But the most interesting thing about this is that Connor, or Mark, is not the kind of player who just looks to bring the best teams he can for events. He looks to bring what he loves to bring. And it looks like Miraidon is what he wants to bring with the way he has two Quark Drive Pokemon and the Unburdened Pokemon on the team. And we also need to appreciate that this Septile also has a special defense boost, or a physical defense boost. But it doesn't matter because it's passing it away with a Shed Tail. And the substitute has been set up. But what's it going to be subbing for?
I don't know. I don't actually know. I've never seen Shed Tail enough to know. Does it pass on the boost like Back Attack?
It does not pass on the boost like that.
Okay. I was going to say, if it did, you could maybe pass it on to Iron Hands and it could then get itself a defense boost from the terrain and maybe a Quark Drive boost, and you could have like Body Breath Tactics, which would be quite cool if it did. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Earth powering that Miraidon.
That is a very bulky Miraidon.
especially that's a +1 from the Trapagos. Trapagos is the strongest, but Miraidon isn't. Well, actually, it's quite obvious. Special defense is really, really high.
It is.
But showing that you're taking that hit is really, really good in that position.
And the switch out once again from Jared. Jared playing this very well. And the sub is up for the Iron Bundle, meaning that it gets 2 chances now to live, especially since it has the Focus Sash. I guess that makes it 3 chances.
I guess it does, yeah. It makes it 3 chances. It gives it that time to sit around and wait. You see Transformation coming like that. Is that Miraidon goes that Terra?
And Miraidon is Terra Dragon. Oh, this Draco Meteor.
Oh, the Draco. Oh.
If this go... But did Jared call it? Jared going for Protect. Does the Draco go into the Incineroar, or does it go into that Terrapagos? Icy Wind coming out.
Icy Wind seems like a bit of a mute play really there, because what is faster than
but it does break the shield and give a damage boost.
It does do that.
There's a crit. Will we see the Draco into the Incineroar? No, it's into the Terrapagos. And Incineroar has the chance to fake out the Miraidon.
Incineroar getting that fake out the Miraidon, and this is kind of Jared's big thing he can do. He can just get those loops of those fake outs, parting shots, and whilst the crit rate means that it's going to ignore that, it's still really annoying that it's still going to be getting faked out every turn. You see a Transformation possibly coming out.
Is this the turn? Or will Jared call it and kick the Protect?
We'll have to see. This is Jared going for that Terra, which if he does, it'd be very, very cool. I could make sure that it does loads of damage. I have never actually cast over at Terrapagos yet, so it's been nice to see Terra Star Sword happening on the screen, because I haven't touched Regulation G on the cart yet, and it's going to be nice to see what it looks like.
But you do understand what happens when that Terra option comes out, is that the terrain and all effects are removed from the field. Sorry about that anyways.
Had a bit of a cut out there, had some questions going through, but we understand a bit. Trapagos turtles all the way down, and it's Terraform Zero, as you said.
Speaking of back with it, the absolute size of that creature, it is bulked up, but no Protect.
No Protect, Icy Wind as well, so meaning that, even though it was quite slow in the front anyway.
But what it mostly does is it puts on damage, and this is a crit boosted Draco Meteor.
Stab boosted.
Does it kill? It kills! And it ignores the boosts. It ignores everything, and this Scope Lens Miraidon has just O-code the Terrapagos, and that's so much of Jared's momentum lost.
All of it is gone in that early stage of that. Well, not the early stages, but it's just gone. It went from max HP to nothing in the space of a turn.
And that's the terrifying aspect of this combination.
Scary.
The Iron Bundle is completely protected. The Miraidon is set up perfectly. This is so much momentum from Dodger just from a few turns with that Sceptile. And that Sceptile put in so much work on the field despite looking innocuous.
Yeah, it had that one turn to do thing. Well, it had 2. It got the Dragon Cheer off, and then it just got a Shed Tail to get the switch out into this bundle, which is kind of orchestrated those Icy Winds and that role to play. And this is something.
And you can't fake it out.
You can't. No. Is it Cover Cloak? Yeah.
No, it's not even that's Cover Cloak. It's actually the Iron Bundle is Focus Sash, but it's the fact that Sub ignores the fake out switch.
That is true. I did forget that, but as well, it's like a lot of these Pokemon now, they don't have to have that booster engine they normally used to have in normal format, because we have just got Miraidon here to give them that massive boost. Miraidon going for Protect there, meaning it would be nice safe and coming. I think we got a substitute came out from the bundle, keeping it nice and safe now.
And we see Rillaboom go for the Grassy Glide there, looking to put on some damage. And do we see a Bleak Wind follow-up? Yes! So that's a really good Protect turn there from Dodger. And Dodger somehow swinging the momentum back in their favour after it looked like Jared was starting to build a bit of pace.
Yeah, Jared's building a bit of pace, but Dodger with the Miraidon on the other side is just going so well. Now that you've got that pattern, you can just spam those Draco Meteor. It just seems like it's going to be not completely curtains, but as close as possible. As well with Iron Bundle putting pressure down on both these Pokemon with super effective damage. If not, you can switch about, keep it nice and crispy, make sure it's safe in the back, but it does do its role. You see there, those 2 attack shots and 2 attack shots, just Miraidon is not caring whatsoever.
And interestingly enough, Jared has no Dragon Resist on his team. His entire team has Fire, Grass, Water Pokemon, but he has no way of resisting that Draco Meteor. So he can fire those off all day. There's no Flutter Mane, there's no Sylveon, there's nothing to resist that Draco.
Absolutely nothing to resist it. You do see the Iron Bundle goes through its Icy Wind. It's going to be super exposed to Pokemon. If it doesn't hit into that Protect, will it hit into this Rillaboom? It does. Dropping it up a fair bit, actually, making sure it's going to be pressuring that speed drop as well as that damage as well.
And the Draco will make sure of it anyways, just to finish off the Pokemon. As long as it crits, as it does.
Yeah, you're never not critting those. Like, it just, it feels like we've got an Urshifu on the field. Like, it just, Sceptile's making everything an Urshifu in this matchup.
Isn't it crazy? A Pokemon who can crit all the time with no consequence.
Luckily, it can't hit through Protect. If you could hit through Protect.
Oh, that would be crazy. Imagine they did
that. Does Sceptile get Feint?
Sceptile does get Feint, but we see on this set that Dodger's Sceptile has Leaf Storm, which again continues with just high power. There's so much damage output on his team. He's even neglected to put Freeze Dry, a more standard move, on Iron Bundle in place of Ice Beam.
Yeah, I think it's quite good. I think because you have that, I think it's a little bit higher base power. Like, you can risk not doing as much damage into those water types that you normally would do. So it's like, you can take it, and you've got Miraidon there, so you don't take cover water types. You've got Sceptile there, and cover water types. Your Iron Hand can cover water types. So you're looking fine and dandy just an Icy Wind, Ice Beam combination to get more damage off and have a bit more control of the speed. And it's just shown to be very, very immaculate in this matchup. But even if it's not getting the speed drops for the purpose of getting the speed drops, the Icy Winds are going in, dealing enough damage to put pressure on and make sure Sashes are broken. Ice Beam coming into fruition, getting knocked out onto that Tornadus, leaving the Incineroar high and dry by itself. Leverix comes up now, goes into that bundle, doesn't take it out, takes it about 50%.
Yeah, the thing is, even without investment, the Iron Bundle still has a lot of high physical bulk on its own. But the thing is, you can tell with with Dodger, he made this Iron Bundle as bulky as possible and made this Miraidon as scary as possible, taking game one and making sure that Draco Meteor just nuked everything on the field.
And was that something like, was that a 4-0?
That was a 4-0.
We witnessed a 4 from Miraidon. So this Pokemon that everyone said wasn't going to be good because it's just such a, well, I guess a glass cannon physically, but then it's just coming out and showing it's not a one-trick pony. It can boost all of its a fellow Pokemon to get that damage going, and just seeing that Dragon Chick combination is so good.
I think that's a real big sign of what the format's bringing. A lot of people at the moment are building their teams around protecting their restricted, but I think a lot of people are also starting to begin to realize that building their restricted to enable a team could also work well. Having the likes of Groudon to enable Sun, or Koraidon to enable Sun, or Kyogre to bring Rain, and Miraidon brings a new wave to the format that hasn't been seen really. Electric Terrain hasn't been used as commonly as it should be, especially with how many good Iron Pokemon there are.
Yeah, it's something that feels like kind of back and forth. I think the problem is a lot of those Iron Pokemon share a weakness with Miraidon, or if not, they don't really have good cohesion with it. Like Iron Bundle, I've said since we saw Miraidon getting its ability, that is going to be great in a format where you have a Pokemon, because you can run a Choice Specs variant, you can run a bulky like Assault Vest variant, and still get those really big boosts that put a lot of pressure onto your opponent as well as giving you that creativity to be passive. I have to see if any of those assets come into play in this next game, so even if our players are getting ready to jump into it, I have to see if maybe Jarrett can take Trappers a bit better to see if they can play around things and throw that damage down just right to stop that terrain being active, to stop any, just stop anything from happening, getting those bulks up before you can get that cheer off to make sure you're doing loads and loads.
Exactly, and we see here now Jarrett locking in a different lead than the first game, but will it play to much of a difference? And we begin with game 2. Honestly, the thing I'm most excited for is to see how Jarrett adapts to this matchup, how he finds a way around this weird team, and if Dodger has any more techniques that could possibly throw him off.
Yeah, Dodger, probably has so many tricks in the book, but there is the Sceptile around that Miraidon. If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Sometimes the best strategy you can have is to lead what's worked and have it work again.
Yeah, just have it work over and over again. And now, well, the thing is, we now see that there is that fake out potential coming out from the Rillaboom, as well as just Tailwind coming out from this Tornadus to make sure it's nice and fast. If not, you go for Bleak Wind, possibly a knockout onto Sceptile if it does play passively. But then, either way, both these players have control of the field, I believe.
There's also the taunt option from Tornadus to be able to shut down either the Dragon Shear or the Shed Tail, meaning that Sceptile can't exactly build any momentum, which is what allowed Miraidon to win the game last time. And it honestly comes down to how effectively can Jarrett shut down this lead to be able to swing the rest of the momentum in his favour. And Sceptile protects. But we see a double protect here.
Possibly double protect. It covers so. Oh
no!
Tailwind, so no taunt coming out. So that Dragon Cheer is mostly free reign next turn. U-turn comes out, does go into.
But it goes into the Sceptile, and the Miraidon is free to attack. Does it go for the Electro Drift? It does, and with the extra multiplier on its attack, 1.33 added on to any super effective hit, it is guaranteed to kill.
Gonna be doing its justice. Taking a bit of Rocky Helmet damage, which is one of those weird mechanics where a special move actually is also a physically contacting move.
Very similar to Draining Kiss, yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is though. Taking a bit of chip damage, which isn't the worst of the worries, because now that that taunt gone, you can start going for those Dragon Cheers, and that is what is going to add that extra salt to the wound, that power, that creep, that ability to flow forward, as well as the fact that it is holding that scope lens, so you could even try and risk it for the biscuit and go for something like just a neutral crit rate, Draco Meteor, try and get that damage as quick as possible, but I think Dragon Cheer is so
yeah, I don't think there's any consequences to clicking Draco Meteor Dragon Cheer. Funnily enough, this Rillaboom is faster than the Miraidon at the moment, so it could possibly try. The Tropicals could also be faster, and both could try and put as much damage as it can into Miraidon before it gets set up. But honestly, I think that Miraidon has a bit bulk to it. It seemed to live an Earth Power very well last game, and it could be a bulkier variant to be able to deal with a lot of the damage output that would want to come out its way before it can get set up, since it is very much the superstar of Dodger's team.
Yeah, and you say that, and like I was saying again, to go back to my first round we had with Kelly, is this Pokemon is so strong, plus the crit rate you're getting from Scope Lens and Dragon Cheer, you don't need that much special stacking investment, because you're just doing so much damage. We do see Urshifu coming in, we do see a Terastallization occurring.
Is this going to be the Terra Dragon?
It is the Terra Dragon, but one thing I did just think of is, if we see a switch up from Dodger to go for that straight offensive play, with maybe a Leaf Storm to catch off any damage potential, if you see a Terra from the Trapagos, which we don't usually see out of Dragon Cheer straight away, I was just saying, if you see a Terra from the Trapagos, it negates the effect of Grassy Terrain, meaning Leaf Storm would do less damage, but just going for that passive play, getting the boost going, there's that Calm Mind for Christian already, that does not matter to this behemoth of a Miraidon, who's probably just going to get his attack off straight away. With Draco Meteor coming out, let's see who goes into, it does go down, into that poor Urshifu, which in, it lives on its focus sash to see another turn.
I think one thing that's very interesting there, though, is that we do see that Terapagos does outspeed the Miraidon in Tailwind. If after Calm Mind and a Terra Starstorm, that might be enough for the KO.
Yeah.
Because Miraidon has Terrastallize, meaning that it'll be a super effective hit with Terra Starstorm. And as well as that, the question all comes down to, is the Sceptile able to take out the Urshifu?
It could. I think it can do it. It's got Leaf Storm, it can miss, but it can probably do it. And as you said there, like the Trapagos has revealed been faster, and it can take out this Miraidon if it goes for that Terra Starstorm into the Miraidon. So it's now going to come down to, do you risk losing your Dragon Cheers to switch it out to catch that off guard, or just go for Protect, play the passively, and try and let Sceptile to do itself justice? But I think it's going to done its job. With Leaf Storm and something like that, you're not going to hit, but you are doing more damage to something. It's might be going to that Urshifu to get rid of it. And Trapagos is getting a bit more free reign now, because it's faster, and it's also got that bulk going for it, so if you get rid of that super boosted Pokemon, it can just free reign. It's done. Urshifu protects, which means that's not going down.
Will we see a Protect now from the Miraidon and the Sceptile? No Protect! Leaf Storm into the Urshifu, and will this kill?
It might kill. Like I said, we know that it's a bit of a bulkier variant of the Miraidon here. So
it is +1 spread damage, super effective.
And Miraidon
lives!
Absolutely.
Draco Meteor comes through. It has the Dragon Cheer. It has the Scope Lens. It has the Terra. It lives!
Oh my god!
What a turn!
What a turn. That knocked out last time, even when it was Terra, was that possibly a low and high roll coming to play on this broadcast?
I think there was some chip down on the Terapagos before. I think that was
the Icy Wind.
The Icy Wind. We were saying it didn't matter, but now we look at it and it mattered. That Icy Wind chip was enough the last game, but not right now.
Oh, not right now. And now you got to think, you could see a Leaf Storm going off into this Trapagos. Will it be enough though if it does go into it? And will you be fast enough to the Urshifu if you get knocked out on that with an Electro Drift or Draco Meteor?
+1 Spadef, a lot of HP on it. Yeah. Will it take it? I'm not sure. Leaf Storm could also miss though.
Right on Protect.
Protect. I don't think the Protect is worthwhile there because the Urshifu is going to do what it does best. Leaf Storm hits, and that's a KO. That's one Terra down.
One Terra down, and like, that was very, very close. That came down maybe to the wire because of how he boosted on this, but Sceptile, I think, with Leaf Storm, we know that HP range.
And he goes for the close combat into the Sceptile.
Okay, so Sceptile going down.
Sceptile's also down, but that Miraidon is still free on the field to be hit by an Aqua Jet or the like. And Rillaboom switches in, asserting the terrain control, but Tailwind is gone!
Tailwind gone, speed pressure gone. Now, that's why it went first earlier. I think Miraidon actually is faster than Trapper Ghost, but with possibly the Urshifu, I don't quite know the speed mechanics there. But this looks like it's going to be very, very good for Dodger. Iron Bundle comes on through, so now you've got Icy Winds as well. Just kind of pressure on the
Fake out pressure is very prevalent right now, though, from Rilla. And the Grassy Glide should hopefully chip it down.
Do we know what item is on this Urshifu?
The Urshifu was Sash. That's the reason why I took this.
Sash, yes. So I'd say if it's like it can go for an Aqua Jet and Miraidon. So I can see something like that picking up I guess a semi-passive play. You kind of cover your bases, get things knocked out if you can. But we'll have to see what goes on. You can't protect in front of this thing because it's just it'll put pressure out either way. The only thing you can really protect is that bundle because it knows that close combat is the only thing that's going into it, but you can't risk keep going into close combat. Do you see a switch out for that Miraidon? No.
And that could be it because it takes away the terrain from the Iron Hands, and that's another fake out option on the field. Iron Bundle protects, and I think that could be it.
Could be it, unless we see a very predict. I predict going into the bundle though.
A nice call.
Breaking through Protect.
But the Grassy Glide into the Protect as well was never going to do enough.
I guess just kind of going for that high roll over like everything, try and get that Grassy knockout. And if you could have done it, that would have put a bit of pressure on, but that switch out as well. Now you can just quite easily bring in Miraidon. It's done its job, it's got a few knockouts, and it can reset that terrain. So you have no more priority moves coming out from that room zone. And that means you can put pressure on it afterwards with the Iron Bundle going after those Ice Beams, but we'll have to see, because you also lose that healing over time, which is benefiting for both players right now, which could be very, very scary. If it stays or goes real, both players are benefiting from it. Urshifu protects though, making himself nice and safe. See what we have coming out from Dodger. Is the Icy Wind is going to go down. Hit both of these Pokemon, one of them is that Protect. Which just was really did a lot earlier, given the effectiveness, puts it down to about 75%.
I think one thing that's also incredibly interesting is that in this set, Dodger did not bring any of the Friggraph or Ursaluna Blood Moon mode. He focused entirely on the terrain mode, despite the opponent having a Rillaboom on their team. He was that confident in his play and his team that he knew he could win through this mode. And we see the Drain Punch come out, not enough!
But one thing I'm going to see is that Miraidon coming back in. And this is one of the very rare times you see an Iron Hands
with an attack boost.
Quite boost. It could Iron Hands on this Pokemon where it could get an attack boost or a defense boost. I think possibly a defense boost as well.
Yeah, it seems like it's an uphill battle with no real chance here, as the attack is boosted, and the only real way for Urshifu and Rillaboom to win is to priority attack that Miraidon, but I think that could be just it.
It is, so like you get rid of Miraidon, but then Iron Hands has free reign. We know that the Rillaboom is faster than the Iron Hands, but its terrain is gone, so that Woodhammer isn't doing as much damage. So you're just playing that back and forth of being like, okay, am I going to get damage down? Am I going to take too much recoil back? It becomes very, very scary to look at from the perspective of Jared. We do see Arctray go into Miraidon. That is done and dusted.
And it's a 1v2 now, but the thing is, this Iron Hands is so bulky.
It's bulky, it's physically bulky and super attackers in the field.
And Woodhammer comes out, and this might just KO the Rillaboom itself. A lot of HP recoil based on how much HP Rillaboom has, and that is it. That will be enough to KO itself. And this Iron Hands has free range to hit this Urshifu and win the set for Dodger. And there comes the Drain Punch, and that will be it. Dodger 8X takes it over Jarrett in a 2-0 win. Incredible play.
Critical play, and just showing the power of that Miraidon.
Critical play.
Critical play. Everything's critical. Yeah, that Drain Punch might have been a roll.
The Drain Punch might have been a roll. But anyways, what a fast set. And very, very another win for Jarrett. We're going to roll on. Will we roll on a next set now? Or we're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and you get to see our lovely faces a bit more. See you in a bit.
Now where's Frank Fawcett to come down with the steel chair?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Well, it's still going through to me.
Mine is like perfect. It was so bad before, but mine is like perfect now.
Just have a chat. Have a chat in the crowd.
Hello, guys. We are here today for the Metronome final. We got Bomber Connor McCord versus Patrick. Not P-Dons, the other one. And here, two very interesting teams. These two must have built together.
Did they both go 3 on Swiss?
And here we go. The double Wigglytuff lead. Having a think here. We see a translation. What will we see? Oh, that's a tough one. Sandstorm's going to do residual chip to both sides of the field. Head smash. But he misses! He misses! Oh! I think I'm getting my lovely co-caster back here now.
Yeah, I am back. Right, let's heads off. Right. So, what are we looking at?
We're looking at two Wigglytuffs at the moment. Both pink versus an Azumarill and a not so pink Blissey. So we have a Calm Mind that won the Wigglytuffs, and we saw a head smash miss probably be the two biggest things this round. What are you feeling? What do you think?
What am I feeling? Well, I'm feeling so far that a lot of players, whoever terrored is cheated. You're not supposed to terror battles. You're not even supposed to switch either.
Oh, well,
break all the rules already.
The rules are gone. The rules are gone out the window.
Yeah, rules are completely gone. You know, Icy Wind, into a Dragonite as well.
Yeah, oh. You see, the problem here is that Azumarill is more known as a physical attacker. Oh! Setting off competitive.
Setting it off and getting it going through. See what it goes for.
Crush Claw. Oh! Critical hit! Well, it's a critical hit.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't expect Metron to come out there.
No.
Burning Buff. It doesn't matter anyway.
So something really important to know is that the priority of the move will always be 0, just because Metronome's priority 0. Burning Bullheart will never activate first, so not a great move to get.
It's Sandstorm. I'm guessing something had to set up Sandstorm.
Yeah, we got Sandstorm Metronome turn 1. Here we go. Yazumaro. Elite Blades. Oh, but it's into the Dragonite.
Four times for this. Metronome.
Bomber decides to go with a double Metronome, and he doubles the Dragonite, but it's just not gonna do enough.
Another Metronome. I'm getting shot with Terra Blast.
It's Terra Blast. Oh, Wigglytuff eats it up.
Another Metronome. Rolling those dice. Paint. Oh, that's real. Oh.
A fantastic move by Patrick there. Really looking to keep his Wigglytuff alive.
Really looking to keep him alive, really going. You know, let's put some bets down. You know.
Yeah,
you're a better man, Ryan.
I'm a better man.
You're a better man. I'm putting some money on Mr. Bomber here. Yeah.
I would put a large sum of money on Patrick.
Yeah, on Patrick. On the table?
Next points on me.
Oh, got it right.
If Bomber wins.
If Bomber wins.
And if Patrick wins, next points on you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh!
That's stab as well. Oh! All the height coming out on this one. Come on. Keep it going. Ice beam! Freeze it.
The Calm Mind boost coming in clutch there for the Wigglytuff.
Classic Metronome things coming through. You see yourself getting hit with that Calm Mind boost, and you get something strong like Ice Beam. Especially this Pokemon Wigglytuff. It's a great special attack style.
Absolutely. We also had a competitive boost earlier on in the game as well, so it's just stacking up them boosts, you know? Funny there, the Sandstorm set up by Patrick has taken out his Dragonite. Well, he'll get a chance to switch in a Pokemon here.
Yeah, gets a chance to switch in a Pokemon, which is. Oh, goes to the egg.
The egg.
A third egg.
A third egg has joined the field. Are we gonna see? Oh.
See another rule breaker.
We're seeing. He terrestrializes the Blissey!
No way.
Here we go. You have to wonder, has Bomber clicked Metronome? And if so, what is it gonna do?
I don't think he has clicked Metronome. Oh, he did though. He did though.
He does.
What? Oh, that's a thingy. That's
done zero damage.
What's coming out from this though? Ooh, heavy slam into a fairy type. Ah, never mind.
It was into a fairy type.
Not the right one. No. Weird attack going through.
Ooh, that does a substantial amount of damage. This is the Wigglytuff that's been coming.
Ooh, then headbutt. Unfortunately, it went last. There's no flinches.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all skills. Yeah. You see, so I'm waiting a little bit here to click it. He's ass catching me.
Oh, I think Bomber just put his hat backwards for a second there. He's really getting in the mood.
Wait, I just realised who is on which side of the field. I was also.
This is Bomber actually.
Okay.
Yeah, so
okay, makes sense. I thought it was the other way around. Yeah.
Sam, press the button to swap the players around. There we go. Oh, I just heard record about some Hitmonchan boxing finals after this.
I hear that.
Oh, it's a burn as well.
The person in the finals is actually really cool and good looking and good at Pokemon just in general. So we'll see them.
So Matty Morgan's in finals?
Matty Morgan is not in finals.
Oh. Yeah, this burn taken away. This could be crucial. Because if you're not getting damaging attacks every turn. Yeah. But it's Wrap as well, so everyone's got a bit of DOT.
Here we go.
Oh.
Metronome.
Ooh! Oh! This has like base 5 defense, but...
This is gonna be crazy, and its base 5 attack has also increased to 10.
Boosted, come on, what's this gonna be? Will we see the dreaded explosion on this turn? Venom shot, but it's something with poison. That is super effective. Iron Head. Nice. I wonder if these Zoomer are huge power.
Yeah, interesting.
That would be unfair if it rolls a physical attack. It's basically getting a buff.
I also feel like I've watched Bomber go first every single turn.
Weather ball in the weather. With that booster to his special attack.
It's stab. It's stab.
Not again.
Oh, and the wrap is just taking so much residual damage.
Lay egg. Now you think Patrick might have a bit of a good push here because you got that Dragonite at full HP.
Yeah.
So any full HP Pokemon on the field.
So you just have to ask yourself, are you still clicking Metronome at this position? Back against the
Quiver Dance!
Oh my god! He gets off the Quiver Dance!
Oh my god! That could be very, very crucial.
Triple boost.
Now let's get like a victory
We're
dance.
gonna see another Metronome come through.
Mega punch. After that bulk up.
The Mega Punch.
Woo! But the Baron's gonna get it later on.
We'll see one more Metronome from Wigglytuff.
Lumina-crap. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh yeah, smoke screens lose their accuracy earlier.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Bubble beam! Oh, a goodbye, Blissey. One.
David versus Goliath.
Yeah.
2 versus 1.
Dragonite, the original dragon, the OG dragon,
OG dragon.
versus a third egg and an egg, which is a rabbit, which doesn't make sense because rabbits don't lay eggs. But
Oh, here we go.
here we go. Metronome coming out from his Dragonite will be something powerful. Guard split on the 2. Oh, Blissey! That's guard swap.
Oh,
Wait, no, yeah, guard split, so it's averaged out their defenses.
that is hilarious. This is looking unkillable. And Blissey with a swallow.
Oh, I saw that face come for you, Mr. Powdy. Lost the purge. Misses because of the smoke screen.
Yeah.
Okay, Metronome.
Metronome.
So this really specially bulky one. Focus
Oh
energy!
my God.
Oh, it's gonna get some
This
crit.
Dragonite is edging the crowd right now. It has set up a Quiver Dance. It has set up a Focus Energy. But will it ever hit a move?
Guard swap.
They guard swap it.
No, it's a guard swap, so it's now swapped the defenses with it. So it's now lost its special defense boost.
I'm so confused.
Temper Threat. Wait, and it got a
Why did
boost
that do
last
so
turn.
much damage?
Oh no. Oh my god, and it got boosted because it missed earlier. This is going very, very well. Sansis Dawn!
He gets the burn! He gets the burn!
No, it's Blissey's got a really poor wonder for this show. A cut! Oh,
Terror boosted!
no. Underwhelming. But what's going to come out from this?
This is the real damage dealer.
This is best, and then loads of things dead. Oh, the burn saved the Dragonite there.
The Dragonite.
Patrick has 1 turn left. What is coming from this? I'm on the edge of the seat, Brian. You're not even Brian, you're Ryan. Round. Focus energy coming clutch! Now if Blissey needs to get an attacking move to win this.
Can the egg do it?
Will Bonner win power? No!
That's what I'm thinking for Dark Star.
Nobody already goes because I did God's.
I am so confused as to what stats have what at the moment.
Everything is just everywhere.
Everything has swapped.
Dragon gets the Metronome. Blissey and a... That, oh, they Blissey as well! There's no bonus energy!
Oh my god.
What will come out from this?
Oh no! This is crazy!
Flying press that does
Will one
slightly
of
take damage
these
as well.
ever finish this game?
Both Pokemon in the rage. It's coming down this clutch little thing.
What will Patrick do? He has Metronome left.
He goes for the metronome. This could be the make or break.
He gets it! And Patrick is your ReUnification metronome champion!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, top 16 of VGC begins now.
Yippee!
Wait, Brian, what happened to...
Oh.
We have
I'm one of them.
Ryan Pony, Rex Wexford in Hitmonchan Boxing Final.
Here, Brian, we also play each other after, so I think that just keeps us doing each other. No.
Hey. Okay. So, who are these two competitors that we have here?
So we have representing Dublin. We have Mr. the one and only Mr. Ryan Powney, Giggsy.
Ooh.
And then against him, representing Wexford and Cork and pretty much most of the south of Ireland, it's Mr. Wexford.
Mr. Wexford himself.
Mr. Wexford himself, yeah.
Oh my goodness. I can't wait. I think Wexford might take this. Are they starting? Are they starting? I think they're starting.
I think they're starting. Let's get ready. So, yeah, I had a little bit of a bet with Ryan earlier over the matchup for our matchup battle we just had. He won it. So, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Ooh,
our finals. We've got Hitmonchan versus Hitmonchan, both of them shiny.
Oh, both very, very shiny.
We've got a little bit of delay. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's say we won't look at the moves, okay?
Yeah,
here on commentary, we won't look at the moves.
We're not looking.
Not looking. I think one of the Hitmonchans. Oh, I think they might both focus punch. That's my guess.
Know what we can do is between the gameplay, we can cut back to the camera and then go back into. Did you see focus punch though coming?
Oh, we did see one focus punch. Are we gonna see another? No, we see a Mach punch. Giggsy gets the Mach punch and a bit of damage first off on the Hitmonchan.
Yeah. No, what you do, cut the camera, and then reactivate.
It's probably fine.
Really?
Yeah.
We're having a bit of a technical error, so we're just having a bit of a fix. But yeah, we won't see this next turn.
Oh,
but
I heard a tightening focus.
I heard I can see our little preview.
I heard two tightening focuses.
Now it's going to come down to a speed tie.
What? Oh shit! I don't get the minute.
I do think we just heard something happened there in the background. We are trying to fix the footage as soon as possible.
We are going to see what's up.
We have got our footage back, I do believe. Coming back over to us, hopefully isn't as glitchy this time. Ooh,
yeah, well.
Oh no, it's back. It's back with us.
It's back. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Fingers crossed.
Okay. If I'm Wex here, all right, I'm Mach punch every time.
Oh, the upper hand.
Oh, the crit on the upper hand.
Upper hand as well.
Wow. Okay, so this is it. The last rock, paper, scissors. We're gonna see it.
We said we weren't gonna look.
No, but come on now. It's right in front of me.
Yeah.
I have to get so close to you for the camera.
Yeah.
And I have to be so close to
my.
my.
Nice and cozy here in the casting booth.
Yeah.
Ooh, and there's the Terra.
We're seeing the Terra Dark. Terra Dark, of course, going to make sure that. Hitmonchan can't be targeted by a prankster move. It's gonna be the double. The double Terra. Do you think they knew? Did they know?
I mean, I had like a little cheeky handshake under the table.
Yeah.
Both Terra.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, and it's a Mach punch.
Wex gets it on that first one. The crowd, what there is in the crowd, going absolutely
That's
wild.
crazy. That's like if you went, if I just lost rock to paper, and then I went rock again. I just doubled down on rock.
Yeah, you just gotta hammer it in. Yeah. Come back to us, our beautiful faces. Oh, yeah, you're very beautiful, Kelly. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm Vince Casey today. All right.
Oh, he's Vince Casey.
Yes, I'm Vince Casey.
So I mean, Vince is now Kelly.
No.
Can we get him a hat that says Kelly on it?
We can.
Yeah, let's do it.
We probably could make a hat that just says Kelly on it.
ReUnification, not ReUnification. Regen, we should give it to him.
Yes, that'd be so sick. Are you going to Regen?
Yes, I am. I'm doing this at Regen.
Oh, are we doing VGC?
Yeah.
We are doing, because I entered VGC at Regen.
Well, I should be doing a broadcast at Regen.
Oh, that's going to be so sick. I'm so excited. Okay, so this is best of 3, best of 5? Best of 3, okay. So game 1 going over to
Wex, I believe.
To Wex,
so Wex in the lead.
Okay. We'll see here. No, I think Wex is not our POV.
Wex is up here. Wex up there.
Is that not Wex?
Yeah, this is Ryan.
Oh, sorry. Right. Okay. I swear I know the Irish VGC scene. I swear to God, I do.
So long. Right, anyway, so, I didn't think it hit on Chan.
Yeah. This is interesting.
This is very controversial. 2 Hitmonchans.
2 Hitmonchans, both of them again shiny. Can we get a hack check actually?
Calling Verlis. Focus punch.
Double focus punch. So therefore, it is going to be just the speed tie. Has the speed tie already been decided? If this happens?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be. Oh, it's a 1-hit KO! Ding ding!
So bracket reset coming out from Wex.
Oh my goodness. One turn.
1-1. 1-1.
1-1. Yeah. All right. This is for all the marbles. Every single marble.
All of the marbles and the wonderful trophy at the end.
And the wonderful trophy. Wait, can we get the trophy over here?
Let's see what we got.
Can we get the trophy? Oh, look at that. Look at that.
boy.
That's what we're fighting for right now.
The finest in all of Dublin.
I'm playing with the action figure.
Alright, well, sorry, we had a technical difficulty. There was just an assault on the casters. I repeat, there was an assault on the casters.
You know, the TO came along, just shoved things in our faces. Hate when that happens. Absolutely hate it.
Shove the trophies in our faces.
Yeah. But you know, shoving things in your face is exactly what Superman Chan is doing. No, it's a left, right, upper hook. He's getting that fist right in his face.
He's getting it in.
I think next we need Hitmon Lee boxing. I don't know how we do that, but you know, we've got to do all the Hitmons.
Hitmon Lee boxing would be good, I think.
Yeah.
Hitmon Toph would be more boring because of the
Intimidate.
Yeah, Intimidate.
You just take Intimidate both Technician.
Yeah, that's true. We could just give them both Technician. Technician would be good. These Hitmonchans here don't have Iron Fist, by the way.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Yeah, they should be boosted.
And I don't even know what items they're holding.
Big Nugget. No boosting, no nothing.
Yeah.
No, it's just
That makes sense. That makes sense. Personally, I would have went with Lucky Glove.
Yeah.
But that's just me. Alright, here we go. We've got Peachy versus Conic.
Got a little bit of a glitch there, so a technical error. So we'll be back.
Wait, no, they caught me drinking my.
It's alcohol free.
It is alcohol free. There is a 0.0 on here.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, but they are starting. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh God.
What are you guessing?
I think. I'm guessing 2 upper hands.
Yeah. I'm gonna say an upper hand and a.
Okay.
Okay, you're good to go now.
Right.
All right, here we go.
On the footage, let's see what.
Let's see.
Through. Yeah, that's actually stick to one word. Look away. Actually, before you look down, you actually see the mic. Or like close your eyes. Right. That's where it works.
Yeah.
I'm still going maybe like an upper hand, stop a back punch into a focus punch.
I'm still thinking double upper hand.
Yeah.
Oh, they're taking their time.
Oh, here we go. I heard a focus punch.
Focus punch.
But it's the back punch.
Oh, the back punch into it.
Oh.
Wow, I was wrong. There was no upper hand there.
Right.
All right.
Again.
So Hitmonchan now definitely 100% will get KO'd by a focus punch.
Which it does go for on Wex.
Oh, another focus.
Wexy boy.
Is it gonna be another mock? Another mock!
Again! Ryan,
oh my goodness.
A book here. This is the longest one we've had so far.
Yeah.
If Wex wins, we go to a bracket reset.
We do go to a bracket reset. Oh yeah, because Gixie is in the winner's side of the bracket. Yeah. Okay, what are we gonna see here?
I saw a little bit of a cheeky little change.
Oh!
He's getting a little bit ballsy, a little bit greedy.
He feels it.
He's feeling it.
He's feeling it. Yeah. Let's see. What is the call here?
What is the call? Of course, if this goes wrong. Oh! Coming out. Do we see?
Are we gonna see another mock punch? It's another mock punch! Oh!
Takes it.
Giggsy, the champion!
Hey! Wait, hold on. Let's get into the up. You know what happens.
They're doing the thing. Wait.
On the basement of 3 judges coming in at 23 pounds, 7 ounces. They call him the 3-timer. Now he's the 4-timer. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan O'Giggs!
Yeah!
Anyways, top 30, top 16, get to it.
Alright, we're gonna start our top 16, which means I'm getting out of here. I have to go play top 16.
You're gonna win the whole thing.
I'm gonna win the whole thing. I'll see you over on that chair over there for the finals. I'm on the loser's side of the bracket. That's
Over there.
and I'll see you
Sam,
later.
how many winners side sets you want?
Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to ReUnification. ReUnification. All right. Sorry, I was about to call it level 1, but that was last year.
No, this is the sequel to Unification.
All right. What happened to level 2, Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo? Is that not allowed? Nah. But by the way, for people who don't know, my name is Ian.
Hi, I'm Gur, or Evan.
Hi, Evan. So some people refer to as A Amazing O. So does my partner. So that's funny, ironic. But yeah, so we are now into the top 16 of the VGC tournament. Unfortunately, myself and Evan got knocked out of the top 16. I lost 2 to a technicality, and Evan lost because he's bad.
Groudon could hit 3 more precipice blades. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Nah. Like I technically faked out a covert Cloakmon. I don't think it mattered too much in mine, but like I'm happy with my performance anyway. But like we have 2 top trainers from the winners bracket. I believe they're both in.
We have Max and Keen both playing out of their mind today, ready to see who's going through to top 8, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, to top 8. So one goes to top 8 winners bracket, and then the other drops to the loser side. So these basically have an extra life.
Yeah.
Per se. So it's slightly different for people who like if you watch regular the official Pokemon tournaments. It's generally done with Swiss rules, Swiss rounds, excuse me. And the better your score, the more likely you are to succeed. You generally want a score of 7 and 2 for the bigger tournaments to get through to day 2. But today it's all just about winning. You can lose up to 1 match, and these guys haven't lost any matches because they're talented, unlike us.
These trainers are top of their game today.
Top of the game, and it's very interesting sneak peek because next week is when Regulation G officially launches. And
so this is an unofficial
tournament. However, if you are interested in playing Regulation G,
this man Ian,
there's a MSS or a mid-season showdown next weekend, and then following that, there is another one, a Premier Challenge hosted by Bomber VGC.
But I think we're getting the thumbs up.
Yeah, we're getting the thumbs up. So I'll stop the little plug, and we'll let the fancy graphics take over. So now, Sicarton. Keen? I'm just gonna call him Keen. So we're watching from Ember's side. So what do you think of Calyrex Shadow Rider?
I think it's a scourge on VGC Reg G. I think it's very strong, impossible to fully prep for with items. Like if you run that thing with a choice scarf, it's out beating your whole team, no matter what you do.
It's definitely a Pokemon that really likes terrestrialization because the fact that Ghost Psychic, while okay offensively, mostly because of the Ghost typing, very
kind of
poor,
allergic to a Sucker Punch.
Very poor. But then you compare that with the likes of Indeedee with Psychic Surge. However, we see Ember pairing it with Clefairy, which is quite popular because we saw last week Wolfie, in case you didn't know, he actually won Worlds 2016.
He is the world champ.
He is the world champ. And he won it with a very similar looking team with Clefairy and Calyrex Shadow Rider. And with a very similar team here. So like, I've liked the design of Calyrex Shadow Rider, but this is actually my first time seeing Kyogre. And I mean that in terms of I've been preparing for this tournament. I did not see a single Kyogre, but we see Kyogre. Definitely Archaludon loves the rain being set up automatically for its Electro Shot +1s, but we see a lock-in, we'll get straight into it, and this is a best of 3.
Keen's running like a pseudo rain team, Max is running, it's kind of hard to tell, it's basically it's all support into Calyrex Shadow, so we'll see who's got a stronger team. There's
a pseudo rain team with a Trick Room element, and then Ember's running basically Go-Go Gadget Calyrex Shadow Rider. And that's what we have here with the leads.
Yeah, we see a nice Rillaboom Calyrex Shadow lead from Ember.
And we see Kyogre, that whale boys, and Amoonguss for Keen.
How about you? I've seen like 3 Kyogres in the history of Reg G.
Just in a different type of thing. Now, we see that because there's no Psychic Surge, that this Shadow Rider's running Psychic. He said Psyshock is quite popular, but this one's running Psychic. We see what the side here. Nasty Plot's becoming very, very popular. Back in Sword and Shield, it wasn't as popular because you didn't really have that turn to set up because you're 4 times weak to Ghosts as well as Dark.
But you have so much options these days with Terra, and you've got Fake Out with Rillaboom and Incineroar who become staples of Reg G just by themselves. So Calyrex has a lot more options of freedom to kind of set up and do it at once.
So it decided to swap out here. Not really liking the look of that Kyogre or Moves on the other side, but I'm guessing with this we see if it actually, funny enough, when you compare sizes, Rillaboom is actually quite large into the Incineroar that looks quite small. I love the fact that they kind of catch that in the Scarlet and Violet, because it's always cool to see the different sizes, like you don't realise sizes. But Terra Grass, obviously fearing any sort of grass move from that Rillaboom. Go straight for an Origin Pulse.
Oh, and that is curtains for Incin.
That is a fantastic prediction there. Maybe probably predicting the Protect, or probably predicting the Rillaboom's upper Fake Out, but hits it with the Wood Hammer, doing even though resisted, just like 45%. But maybe with Evan, like basically covering his bases, going with the Spore as well, picking, but that whiffs the Spore. But we'll see. He's eyeing up the Tornadus with the taunt. Maybe that'll be able to come in handy. But also it's the 100% accurate Bleak Winds due to the range set up by Kyogre.
And Rillabooming, no slouch, doing, what was it, 40, 45%?
Yeah, 45%.
With a Wood Hammer to resist it. That's crazy damage output.
Like I've actually started to like Rillaboom more and more now. Like I think today's the first time I played Balance, as the kids call it. And while I didn't use Urshifu too much, I did use Incineroar and Rillaboom quite well. And you know, it's a good mon. I could see why it's definitely going to be high in terms of usage. So hopefully Brian will do usage statistics.
Yeah, that's
got to do usage statistics today. But we're going to see what's going to happen next. Nice protect by Kyogre. Obviously doesn't want to take any of those 100% accurate Bleak Wind Storms. Let's see how well the Amoonguss takes it. Obviously Amoonguss generally bulky. Let's see how much this does. Just the 50%, so maybe that's more of a bulky Tornadus that we're seeing.
And we see the double up into the Amoonguss, but also the U-turn to get a little bit of freedom on Ember's side, switch up the game, bring back in that Shadow Rider Calyrex, and now it's on the field.
Something's going to sleep.
Tornadus.
I say it's going to be that Tornadus. You know,
Tornadus might be taking a nap this turn.
Yeah, goes for very good play, like, because it is open team sheet, so he's able to see that he did have the taunt, so that was a very good play. Like, yeah, like the Amoonguss goes down to 10%, but gets a little bit of HP back from the grass stream, but also has Regenerate, so it can swap out.
But here we can see there's so many options. The Torn can go for Tailwind and absolutely set that Calyrex Shadow Rider to be the fastest thing in existence.
It's only base 150, you know, so it's not too bad. Like, so there's the Regieleki, but there's also the 2 Electrodes. Electrodes are both base 150, but you won't be seeing those.
No, not in this format.
Great designs, but nah.
We see the Terra Ghost come out on the Shadow Rider Calyrex.
This Astro Barrage is going to hurt.
We burned the first turn to sleep on our Tornadus.
That's it. This is a double KO.
There it goes. Astro Barrage.
Ghost there. Obviously, we don't know the use spreads, but
Kyogre hangs on.
Let's see what Kyogre does here. I don't think it went for its Water Spout. If it goes for like a nice Origin Pulse here, it's laughing.
Kyogre's got so much natural special bulk, but also that Grim Neigh making that Shadow Rider even more threatening the longer it's on the field.
It's a somewhat great ability. Like, not like it has 2 abilities, but also if you ever wish to bring Neutralizing Gas Wheezing, it doesn't turn it off.
Yeah, like Shadow Rider is such an interesting mon. Being able to unnerve everything and just set up as it takes out mons is such an advantage.
Unnerve is such a good ability. Like, it's obviously it's not one of the it's not a broken.
It's no intimidation.
Yeah, but like it's still like berries. Like some Pokemon rely heavily on them to get back HP, and you know, Unnerve, as I said, great ability. Unfortunately, like with Calyrex having 2 abilities, kind of outclasses Mewtwo. For all you Gen 1ers out there,
And I don't know about yourself and your games. I noticed a massive drop off when people were running citrus berries and figgy berries. Like I saw maybe one this whole tournament.
Like I was actually contemplating running citrus berry in my Incineroar, but I decided to go with safety goggles because nobody likes Amoonguss. But here we go.
Tailwind, Astral Barrage, +1 this time.
That has to pay. Oh, that must be a focus sash. Yeah. As just in case you guys are wondering, we actually don't have access to the team sheets either, so we see some items, but we don't see all of them. So just in case you're wondering. But that was a fantastic, gets the 1-turn wake up. Both go for the tornado, so they match tailwinds, but I have a feeling that this Shadow Rex Colorado is going to take this game because
I think it's hard to stop that at this point. It's +2, his special attack is double what it used to be. It's got tailwind support, it's got a torn next to it. It's very
Rain is still up, so there's still 100% accurate bleak ones, and there is the forfeit. So that was a fantastic win. Just Shadow Rex Rider Calyrex. Please don't remove me. I'm good. But yeah, that was a fantastic. Like it didn't look too good at the start, but I think that 1-turn wake really helped out for the speeds.
And although it seemed like it was kind of predicted, the Wood Hammer into Kyogre did soften it up enough that the Astral Barrage brought it to within range, and it could just finish the job with Shadow Rex.
Like I still did 44. Hey, welcome to the commentator.
Calyrex Shadow Rider.
Calyrex Shadow Rider.
The hardest mon to say in history.
That's one of my kind of bits of kryptonite, really. It's like pronouncing some of these names. Back in my day, there was only 151 of them.
And that is over 1,000.
And that's the thing, like, it's always hard to kind of remember the base, like, the stat numbers and, like, who got what speed. Like, even there, like, Calyrex Shadow Rider, base 150 speed. There's only 2 other Pokemon, but as, you know, I personally love Electrode. I got shinies in both of them.
Nice.
But, like, they have a niche, but I don't think in a restricted.
I think the grass Electrode has a lot of like potential.
I think just because of grass, because grass is such a good. Just because it resists water, like it's so good, and
Chloroblast being such a strong move with such a strong speed stat.
Like I was looking into it. It's definitely worthwhile, but be interested to see what changes are being made for game 2 here, because something needs to be done with that Calyrex Shadow Rider.
And this is a best of 3, which means Ember only needs to take one more game to take the whole set.
Yeah. Into game 2. Let's see what changes are made. I must say the graphics are very nice, you know. And we got some very nice.
Props to our producers, Iconic and Samantha.
You mean the actual talented people here?
Oh, yes,
yeah. Great time for the game to glitch out as well. So yeah, now let's see. Same lead, different leads from both sides. However, Ember is actually leading with the Incineroar this time. Remember, it did literally nothing. It swapped in, got Intimidate to 2 special attackers, and got Oko.
This time we get to see the fake out come out from the Incineroar.
Now Ember's very confident, like going for the fake out on the Tornado. So we saw in the first game that's Focus Sash. So if it doesn't protect or swap out, it's going to get that fake out. It's going to get flinch.
The question really is, what does Shadow Rider Calyrex want to do? Is it going to stay around? Is it going to pop off an Astral Barrage?
Let's see, it swaps out, doesn't want to take that fake out because he knows he really wants to get that tailwind set up.
Gert, me.
I heard he changed the name just before stream. Yeah, so here we go. So obviously that Farigiraf, I was about to say Giraffe. Farigiraf.
His older brother.
Yeah, will not take any damage from this due to its normal typing. But we saw in the last game that it took roughly the I was going to say Wailord. Kyogre took 50% or so from Terra boosted Astral Barrage. So let's see what happens here again.
You can see the Armor Tail blocks the fake out entirely, so Farigiraf can move freely unrestrained. And we see, the Origin Pulse nearly Oko.
Now, I'm willing to bet this very, very beautiful Monu that crit definitely did not matter on the Incineroar.
No, that kills like 3 Incineroars.
Now the Calyrex Shadow Rider had a Focus Sash anyway, but see, like, just doing basically 98% damage to it, so it's very good for Evan to know going forward. For Keen going for the Euro.
It's great for me to know it too. I'm terrified of this thing.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what kind of happens next. So that was a very, very good turn for Keane there. So let's see like how I can do it back. Because he had a very good first turn in the last game as well. And then for Ember being Ember was able to crawl back.
And the Shadow Rider is kind of pinned here because with Astral Barrage it actually can't hit the Frigoraph for any damage. So it could KO the Kyogre, but then it has to take the hit from the other. So it's kind of an interesting spot because Fake Out cannot go off while Armor Tail is on the field.
A very, very good ability. And like Frigoraph is a Pokemon not used highly enough, but it has a good few niches, and it's actually quite a good check into.
Oh, it's fantastic against Calyrider.
Yeah. So it's gone for another Asperage. This should take out the Kyogre, and that's one way to get rid of the Restricted. Now, let's see how much this Woodhammer does in grassy terrain to a Frigoraph. And it hits. There's the Woodhammer. Around 65%, give or take.
Respectable damage, but we see the Trick Room come out, making Calyrex Shadow Rider the slowest Pokemon in the entire format.
Unfortunately, that's where that base 150 speed comes back to bite him, so I'm guessing maybe a Moongus is going to show its pretty little face here on the next turn to... That's not the Sleepy Boy, it's Archaladon.
Oh, the bane of everyone's existence.
It's preferred terrain because of its Electro Shot attack. For those who don't know, outside the rain, it's a 2-turn attack. On the first turn, it boosts your special attack, and on the second turn, you fire out a bolt electricity. However, if the rain's up, it turns it into a 1-turn attack.
And you can just stack +1 attacks with this now, so that Archaladon's starting to look very threatening.
Go for Electro Shot. I have a sneaky suspicion this is probably into that Calyrex Shadow Rider, so it's going to take no damage from this. Unless a prediction was made, so it gets into the Shadow Rider. It'll be interesting because like Archaladon has definitely got itself a nice little niche in this game, as we see Farigiraf being taken out. So that's 2 Pokemon down. It's in Trick Room. There's 3 turns left.
The rain is up. The grassy terrain is up. It's anyone's game right now.
And a +1 Archaladon. Very good Pokemon. I always loved Duraludon? Duraludon. That's why you're here. You correct my mispronunciations.
EVO Duraludon does have his own little spot in the niche meta still.
Like I thought the style, I thought the look of it was great, and then when they gave it like an evolution, I was like, oh, happy days. But then they kind of went a bit too far by giving it 2 great abilities.
Yeah.
Well, it has 3 great abilities.
Great typing, great abilities.
Great type, great design, great. Well, here we go. Where is this going into?
Electroshock charges up in 1 turn and...
where's it going? I have a feeling it's going into that Calyrex. Yep, there it is. Cool animation.
The scariest thing is now that this Archaladon is untouched and it is +2 special attack. So it can absolutely start outputting some massive damage.
Now, as I said, me and Evan are unsure. We don't know what ability this has. Now, he is called the Sturdy Boy, but we don't know if that's just to throw people off, because it does get a fantastic ability in Stamina that
could be the Stamina lad.
Archaladon and the big horse
Mudsdale
at one of our PCs actually got 2nd place.
Yeah, Mudsdale made a shocking upset on the Trick Room team.
Yeah.
And that match was with Jody, or Jim9174, who will hopefully be on stream after this match.
Yeah, they only put good players on stream. But yeah, so we're down to each player's final 2 Pokemon. Now, Wood, does he actually want to surrender? He does have a Fake Out turn. Nah, I think that was just a misclick.
So we have a Fake Out intact for the Rillaboom.
That Archaladon is looking very nice. So like it quad resists a lot of Rillaboom's moves. It resists Tornadus' moves, so it's in a very, very good shape at the moment.
And there's no harm in just spamming Electroshock for that +1 and massive damage while the rain is up.
If you played casual, you played rank ladder, like you've probably been swept by Archaladon.
Everyone has a nightmare.
Yeah, everyone has a nightmare. Let's see what's this doing. Boom! There we go. Good off.
Game 2 goes to Keen, making it a 1-1.
Like, I'm not surprised. You have 2 fantastic players here, so that was a fantastic win. Brings us into a game 3. And again, getting the beautiful animations. But yeah, that was like a very good, like the swap up. Didn't bring our channel on the first game, brought in the second, and made a huge difference with fantastic typing.
Leaned into your Chaladon. That was everything you needed to do.
Yeah, like the Cataracts Shadow Rider wasn't strong this one. It did get a boost, but unfortunately Trick Room got set up. But
I mean, you could say it did its job. It took out Kyogre, which is like if you trade a restricted for a restricted, that's kind of all you want to do.
It's a restricted with your Terra though, like it's kind of like it's 2 for 1. Like you you want to trade your restricted. If you're trading your restricted,
you want to keep your Terra.
Yeah, you want to keep your Terra. But be interested to see, like maybe you might see Fallen Gamma coming up just to get restricted. Who knows? But we got ourselves a fantastic game tree here. So if you guys are watching the stream, be sure to like it, of course, and leave comments and share it with people. We're going to be here all.
Follow the Twitch.
That was a plug too, and also come to my MSS when you know people. But yeah, and if you're in your local neighbourhood, we are in the Academy Plaza Hotel in Dublin City Centre, so if you're around, feel free to pop in, grab yourselves a few tasty soft drinks.
Also, I just want to shout out our producer, because if you look at our headsets, the red and blue, we're actually got matching little like mic buddies.
Like our problem is I keep accidentally hitting it with the cord. Like this is fine, it's nice, like we can see it, but like my pet hate is like when you see the streams and like the referees just pin them all on. It's like you're there to referee, not to steal the show. Like let the players steal the show with their fantastic plays, not.
And speaking of
Wow. He's actually going to heal the Indeedee. Yeah. Oh, knocks off the Rocky Helmet as well. That's a really good item to have knocked off there.
Yeah, it looks like Breezy's just kind of going into stalls, like just trying to stack pieces where they need to and try and get the Trick Room over and still be in a strong position afterwards to prevent the second one from going up. They just kind of threw a foul play and there's some decent damage, but now they get to bring in Calyrex and maybe go for something like that, protect again.
Just getting a little bit of chip on that Incineroar really important, just to ensure you kind of get that Astro Barrage KO later. It does need to stall out 2 more turns of Trick Room, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 more.
If I can count.
Yeah.
I've counted to 5 before.
Yeah, we're just gonna. I mean, we have to see if Maddie tries to get into a more aggressive position here because I mean, Porygon 2 is gonna put on some less defensive pressure onto the Calyrex, but you know they could just protect this turn, switch out the next turn to get that last turn of Trick Room gone. So let's see what he goes for here.
Oh, we're going to see a switch out of this Murkrow. Not going to go for another foul play. Instead, we see why. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's the Swift Strike being run, right? Yeah. The water Urshifu. Terra Blast into Urshifu. That's not going to do very much. That's going to be resisted. And that wait, no, that's not resisted. I thought fighting resisted poison.
Other way around.
I'm so silly.
Poison, like type charts, are so confusing.
They're so dumb.
Because it doesn't. Yeah, like I always think like bug resists poison.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't.
I thought fighting resists poison because fighting is meant to be like, oh, you're healthy, you're buff, you're strong.
Right.
Therefore, you're not going to get affected by poison as badly, right? Like you got good constitution. You're hardy.
Yeah. It doesn't really make a lot of sense.
No.
But it's Pokemon, so.
Terra Blast into what was that Shadow Rider slot. Instead, just going into this Murkrow. Going to do a little bit of damage. And a knockoff. Wait, if it expires here now?
Yeah, I think it will.
Yeah.
Okay, so now opting to go for the Incen. See,
yeah.
They've successfully stalled out Trick Room, but I'm wondering if they can have enough damage pressure onto that Porygon 2 now that they took like a knockout on the Incen. Like, now you can just bring in like a Moongus here and
Rage Powder away to taunt and that sort of thing.
Yeah,
you'd expect that's what's going to come out.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe a Surging Strike into the P2 slot that turn would have been a little more beneficial, because then maybe you can follow it up with a second Surging Strikes and then something like a Foul Play the next turn to prevent the Trigger from going up again. But
we're actually not seeing that Rage Powder. That's insane.
Was there no Rage Powder?
No.
Wow. The Matty Morgan special.
The Matty Moo.
He says, all I need is to put stuff to sleep.
And put this to sleep he shall. Here we're going to see, just a detect coming. Yeah. Wants to prevent any sort of... And foul play?
Yep. Foul play. The Spore is just coming off into the Murkrow.
Yeah.
And it looks like Matty's going to get it pretty easy. Trick Room up here again.
Yeah.
And, this is looking pretty tough for Niall to come back from.
That's what you were saying before, kind of needed to...
Oh, there's Rage Powder.
No, I was surprised you didn't click Rage Powder.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
No, in that position...
Rage Powder was guaranteed Trick Room up.
Right.
But I guess if you're not afraid of what's coming out here right now...
No, that P2 had too much health. There was, like, a Surging Strikes plus Foul Play would have probably...
and he probably knows then that Murkrow doesn't have Taunt.
Exactly.
Is most likely the case, right?
I believe it has Haze, Foul Play, Tailwind, and something else.
Haze, Foul Play, Tailwind, Quash. You mentioned Quash before.
Right, yep.
Yeah.
So, Matty's just able to, put the Urshifu to sleep here and get a knockout onto the Murkrow.
Yep.
And I think this is still the Calyrex, right?
That's still Calyrex
so
Shadow.
Now it's just Spore City. You can just put everything to sleep.
Spore it down.
And really, nothing is really threatened here on Matty's side, because even if the Urshifu wakes up this turn, it's like...
What's it going to do?
It's going to do a nice 30% to Porygon and even less to Amoonguss, so... Yeah,
we see it protect here. That's the right play.
Yep.
Can't be mad at that.
Yep, stop the Spore. We'll have to see if... I would assume Matty clicked Terra Blast into this P2, or into this Urshifu.
No, I'm pretty sure I saw it, into the Urshifu.
Yeah, I think it's going to take 2 more after this.
Oh,
just about.
It might be a roll. It might be a roll. Oh, we do see the second turn of sleep here.
Yeah.
On Urshifu. That's unfortunate. A wake up could have made things a little more interesting.
Yep. But now you get a almost guaranteed spore here unless they get the double protect.
Okay. We got the double protect.
I think they're gonna need a few more of those, but we'll see.
The breezy VGC special.
Maybe. I still don't think this Urshifu's got quite the damage output to really do anything here, but we'll see. Maybe he's got some spicy moves on there.
Here we go. Are we gonna see? No, we're not gonna see any moves come out of that Urshifu.
Oh, he just doubled the Calyrex? Okay,
yeah, he doubled Calyrex that slot. I mean, Calyrex double protecting was...
Is he going to get the triple, though?
Oh, can you do triple?
As a Trick Room player, I've seen a number of triple protects or two, and it's...
it happens.
Feel good, and I think I saw this was the last turn of Trick Room. Maybe there's 2 more, though. If this is the last turn of Trick Room, he gets a triple protect. Okay, never mind.
No.
Just going to let it happen.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That almost sucks more because, like, oh, maybe you should have let it happen 2 turns ago.
Maybe.
Right?
See how much this does. Should do about half, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's physical at this point. Oh, I think that's hitting on the physical side now.
Right.
I'm not sure.
Because of
Maybe it just does that much.
Because of the boost from the download boost, yeah.
Yeah, see, look how little that surging
strike
does. Like,
wow. It's so bulky.
I hate Porygon too. It's so stupid.
It's a funny guy.
Might be the best Trick Room setter right now, to be honest. Might be a little underutilized.
Yeah. Super good Trick Room setter. I mean, Frigoraph is right there, though.
Yeah, but Frigoraph can go down kind of, not easily, but it can go down. It feels like Porygon 2 just never goes down sometimes.
Oh, yeah. And, with Recover as a move as well, which I think... Yep. Are we going to see that getting clicked, or are we just saying...
I hope
let's end it?
I hope he would just get it over with.
Yeah.
Maddie.
What? Oh, was Trick Room over?
Yeah, I don't think Trick Room's up. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. Interesting.
Expanding Force.
That's going to KO.
And then, wait, we could see a Wicked Blow here. Surging Strikes.
I don't think... Amoonguss is still pretty healthy, right?
Amoonguss is really healthy. But at least it'll go through that Protect.
Yep.
Yeah. That's not going to be...
Oh, it's Rocky Helmet.
Oh! It's, Goodbye, Urshifu.
Yeah, because Maddie's got his own...
Yeah.
I think he's got his own Calyrex in the back, and I think the Ensign was down already, but he just has the mod advantage at this point.
Yeah, Ensign is gone.
Yeah.
You didn't get your Trick Room set up, so... things could be interesting still.
Well, this Calyrex is Focus
Sash. Oh, it's
Sash,
Focus Sash. Okay, no, it's over.
Yeah,
yeah. You're right. We say goodbye.
Yep. Really seeing the value there in Rocky Helmet. Whenever Scarf or just Urshifu's Surging Strikes in general is popular, Rocky Helmet is a great pick because if it's something on a Amoonguss and they hit all 3 Surging Strikes, that's half their health gone just by doing nothing. So
Breezy here really wanting us to stay.
He's thinking. He's thinking over the game plan.
Thinking over what the next move is.
He wanted to get a little devious himself. He said, well, Maddie's running the
Let's hit a double protect
here. Amoonguss, takes a while, so I'm just going to contribute and
protect
an extra time for fun.
And the Astral Barrage from